What's going on, chat? Welcome to day 13 of our Lies of P playthrough. Hello, everyone. How are we doing on this beautiful Saturday evening? It is almost 6:30 p.m. in the evening time. I almost said afternoon there. Honestly, the line between afternoon and evening kind of blurs for me a little bit, but it's almost 6:30 p.m. in my local time zone, and we are back with another session of Lies of P. Yeah, chat. I have to say, today, I am feeling definitely better than yesterday. Yesterday's live stream, I was tired, and I also was quite frustrated and annoyed with what happened in-game, right? However, today, we have a new fresh start, and I am ready to tackle whatever challenges lies ahead. Whatever bosses, whatever enemies, whatever, kind of region that we have to explore, I'm ready. Yeah, I hope that all of you out there, chat, hope you guys had a wonderful day or night. Hopefully you guys are chilling, relaxing, taking it easy, enjoying your Saturday, and yeah, just doing well out there, basically. But without further ado, chat, let's go ahead and dive on into the game, shall we? To be completely honest, not really anything happened between, yesterday's live stream and today. I don't really think that I did anything unique or different. It was kind of just a regular standard average day for me. There was some kind of like some homework stuff that I needed to complete on this Saturday, right? But the stuff that I needed to complete, it was like very kind of just like simple, easy beginner tasks where I think like essentially for one of my classes, I had to kind of like basically tell my professor, tell my teacher that I had read the syllabus and that I understand all of the rules and all of the, little details about the class and how the class is going to work, and yeah, so, I basically took care of some class stuff, right? And, that was, the sort of, assignments that I had, and then other than those very simplistic basic assignments that I did, I have been kind of just chilling, enjoying YouTube, Twitch, whatever hobbies and stuff that I normally enjoy, right? So yeah, kind of a very nice, relaxing, chill Sunday, or sorry, not Sunday, Saturday so far. Yeah. I will say one thing that, I think is worth mentioning because it's really fucking cool. And, I'm very excited that it's happening. For those who are not aware, basically, there's a content creator. There's a streamer that I watch by the name of CDogVA, right? He's a massive content creator. And, CDogVA, he's currently doing an event where basically he is cycling all around the country of Japan, right? He is kind of going from I think it's like Hokkaido all the way to Tokyo, biking the entire way, right? And so, CDogVA, he's riding his bicycle, many kilometers, right? And he's basically going to be, he's streaming the entire time that he's going to be biking, and like all of the proceeds, all of the money that he raises during this event, he's going to be donating it to a charity, right? Which is I believe the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is a particular what's it called? It's a particular organization that he has worked with many times before, and one of the very well-known content creators, right? By the name of Iron Mouse, basically is supported by the Immune Deficiency Foundation, and so this is kind of like CDogVA's way of supporting his friend and also doing a very kind, charitable thing for for the good of humanity, basically, right? With the charity event that he's running. And so yeah, he's getting to enjoy some exercise, some biking, all around Japan while he's streaming and entertaining an audience, right? It's very, very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. So that, that whole event, the cyclothon, as they call it, it started basically, I want to say like about maybe 1 to 2 hours ago. It started, and yeah, they, CDogVA, he's currently cycling with another like content creator. So there's a content creator who primarily creates very, very educational and also very entertaining, very informational YouTube videos, right? And the name of this particular creator is Chris Broad, right? Also known as Abroad in Japan. And he is a very, 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 awesome YouTuber that I really, really enjoy watching. His videos, basically, his videos essentially, they kind of teach me a lot about Japan, right? And Japanese, life, Japanese culture, all that sort of stuff. Nicely done. Easy money. This guy drops 1.2k, which is pretty solid. That's a pretty good amount of ergo to drop. I'm quite liking that. But yeah, so that event, right, the cyclothon, it's very, very cool, very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. And basically, whenever I'm not streaming, whenever I'm not doing my own thing, I'm gonna be watching the cyclothon. I'm gonna be kind of just vibing with whatever CDogVA is streaming, right? Definitely gonna be a very entertaining watch, without a doubt. So I highly recommend, if you guys out there want to watch some like IRL content, if you want to watch some content of people biking and exploring, the city, exploring the areas of Japan, then yeah, definitely 100% go and check out CDogVA, right? Okay, so do I just... I think, honestly, at this point, I can just reset. I don't think that I need to, yeah, I don't really think I need to, like, go and kill every single enemy here, because I'm pretty sure, like, the smaller enemies, very likely, they, only drop maybe, like, at most 200 ergo per enemy, so it's not, like, a crazy amount, But, yeah, no, so for anyone out there who needs a little bit of context and some explanation about what's happening right now, essentially, for anyone out there who does not know, during yesterday's live stream that I did, right, during yesterday's live stream, I ended up, unfortunately, I ended up losing a shit ton of ergo. I lost, I want to say, about 20,000 ergo is how much I lost, because I ended up dying, and when I died, I was not able to successfully pick up the ergo that I had dropped, right? And so when that happened, right, I died, didn't pick up the ergo, and I died again, right? Because of that, I lost a crap ton of ergo that I had been holding on to, and I was only able to claim a very small portion of what was left. I think, like, I started with probably about 25,000 ergo, roughly, and after, 25,000, I ended up only being able to pick up, like, I think it was about 5,000 ergo remaining, which is, very much a major, massive decrease, so yeah, that was not really a very fun, not a very fun moment of yesterday's live stream. Not a very, very happy moment. And because I ended up losing so much, I decided, I was like, you know what? Today's live stream, I'm just gonna, like, start off, and I'm gonna chill, and I'm gonna relax, and I'm gonna do a little bit of farming. Valdeca, mi amigo, what's going on, homie? How you doing, dude? Welcome on in. A very, very rare Valdeca appearance. Like the hat? Indeed, indeed. Yes, sir. Wait, I didn't hit him? That's rude. How rude of this guy. Nice. Okay. Is this guy just gonna, like, keep on charging at me? I think he is. Yeah, he's just gonna keep on getting, like, you know, stun locked. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. There we go. Yeah, why not? That was a pretty easy kill. I will gladly take that, gladly. I hope you're doing well, Valdeca. For those of you out there who don't know Valdeca, he is a wonderful, amazing friend of mine, and he is an amazing, you know, content creator, an amazing person who basically makes a lot of, you know, videos, a lot of live stream stuff, like for the Hispanic community. So, you know, those of you out there who are Spanish speakers, definitely go and check out Valdeca. His stuff is, I think, like, it's very entertaining, but also at the same time, it's very educational, which is really, really, you know, basically just really enjoyable overall. It's a good combination. So definitely go and check out Valdeca. He has his YouTube channel that he, you know, wants to expand, and he wants to, you know, basically continuously upload more and more videos. I think that when he gets the time to, when he gets the chance to, he wants to also as well, you know, do some live streams when he is available, right? Let me actually see here. I need to pull it up, so give me a second. I'm gonna pull up the old YouTube channel, and you know what I'm actually gonna do? Hold on. This is actually a genius idea. Give me a second. So we're gonna do that. Perfect. And then this. Okay. And then hold on. There we go. And then where is it? Okay. Copy. Wait, I can't spell. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Beautiful. All right. Now it's time to test it out. Let me see here. Thanks for the ad. Now let us talk about how amazing you are. Nah, man. I don't do anything special. All I do is play video games, and then I suck at video games, and people get to watch me suck at it. That is my bread and butter. That is the entirety of my channel. Yeah. Actually editing your next video right now. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Capybara is one of the most thoughtful and nice friends and streamers there are. Okay, you can remove the streamer part. I think that you can say nice friends. That's factual, right? Might not look like it, but he knows how to play games pretty well. Strike out pretty well and write sufficiently. That's good, yeah. Witnessed him kill an enemy without taking damage. I mean, that is correct. However, the enemy AI was really dumb, and it kept on running into a wall, basically. So that was just me kind of like cheesing the enemy, but sure. Okay, let me test out this command. Let me see here. It works. Let's go. Awesome. There we go. Hell yeah. We got the command ready and working. We're gaming now. We are actually gaming. Valdeca, so I thought I'd mention this, and I think unfortunately right now he is not. I don't think he's watching right now. I think he might be potentially busy at work, maybe. But there is a viewer who basically, like, ever since I kind of started playing Lies of P on stream, this new viewer, they came into my chat, and their username is modified bear, right? I'm not spelling their username properly because they have like I think some numbers in their username, but their username is basically something like this. Let me see here. It's like this and then this, right? So that's kind of sort of what their username looks like. It's modified bear, but they have like some numbers and whatever in between it. That viewer, right? Really, really incredible, awesome human being. They actually are, they are Spanish, right? They are someone from Latin America. I don't know. I think they maybe mentioned that they are Brazilian, if I'm not mistaken. And they're a really, really cool viewer. And when I started talking with them a little bit about Lies of P and about just like, you know, random topics and whatnot, and I showed Modified Bear your YouTube channel, and I kind of told him about how you create a lot of good content for Spanish speakers. And so, yeah, he, you know, he basically said that he would check out, you know, your YouTube channel and your live streams if you ever, you know, went live on Twitch, right? So yeah. If you ever do, maybe if you're ever like lurking around my stream and you see that there is another user in the chat by the name of Modified, then you will know that it is him, right? The Brazilian person who I chat with every once in a while about Lies of P. But yeah. In any case, Veldeka, I appreciate you, my homie. You are awesome. I cannot wait for next weekend. Next weekend is going to be super duper hype. I hope that you are going to be attending. I hope that you're going to be able to show up for at the very least, show up for like the Soba event, if you're able to. But, you know, even like outside of next week, I have no doubt that me and you, we can find some time to hang out and you know, enjoy some good food together and just have a fun time, kind of like we did recently with Precedence, right? Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. But yeah. In any case, let me jump back into the game here. Let me continue on with the little farming that I was doing. So we're currently at 14,000 right now. I actually don't know. I don't know how much I want to farm. Like, I was thinking that, you know, I might actually go all the way until I have, like, maybe 30,000 ergo. But that might take a while if I do that, so I may decide to, you know, kind of stop before 30,000. That might be the move to make. Because 30,000 is a lot of ergo. Okay, I need to wait for this bozo to run over to me. It's honestly really, really nice that, you know, that enemy, right? His AI is kind of funny because it's kind of a dumb AI where, you know, essentially, you know, his AI chases after you, and kind of like, even though the enemy is one that has like a long-range weapon, you know, he still chooses to get pretty close to where you are and tries to, like, you know, take you down, right? Which is really, really fortunate for us because it means that we have an easier time fighting those creatures and killing them, right? Oh, I think I forgot to aggro this guy. Yeah, I probably did. Let me see. I don't think there's a way for me to drop down here and attack him. I think I would have to get him to move because he's a little bit underneath the building, you know? There's not really an enemy I can drop down on here. That's fine, though. Okay. Yeah, I gotta remember, basically, every single time that I farm this area, that I need to aggro that guy. Because if I don't aggro him, then he you know, is not really easy to, like, drop down and hit, you know? Okay, so I gotta go up here. Gotta make sure he starts moving. There you go. And honestly, I think I'll just, like... I think I'll just fight him here. What's up, big boy? Nice. Okay, good, 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 good. Ooh, almost knocked me off the edge. There we go. There we go. Nicely done. Nicely done. I honestly don't know how the hell I managed to, you know, perfect block his attacks. I kind of just, like, reacted instinctively and barely managed to block on time. So that was, like, that was just really lucky on my part. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's get this guy moving. There we go. He's walking down now. And then, while he's moving around, we get to go and farm some enemies up top here. 17,000 right now. We're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad at all. Plus, this is also a nice way for me to, like, pick up any throwable items that they drop. So that's really, really nice. That gunner, I need to be careful about him. I want to make sure that I don't, like, yeah, I don't get hit by any of his shots, right? Okay. Getting close was your mistake, buddy. Nice. Clean kills. Easy money. Easy money. $19,000, not bad at all. While we're waiting, I'll sharpen up my weapon here. He does walk pretty far. This guy has a bit of range. It is kind of weird that he gets stuck for a second here. Nice. There we go. We took a little bit of damage from him just now, but honestly, like, it's not that big of a deal. Because at this point, we're kind of just farming, and the risk of us, like, dying and losing everything without being able to get it back is very, very, very minimal. So I'm not really too worried at all. Get this guy moving. There we go. Climb up the ladder. Currently at 20,000. I think maybe if we do this, like, farming thing, you know, this little rotation here, if we do it maybe, like, I want to say maybe 4 more times, then we might be able to obtain 30,000. Although I could be wrong. My mathematical calculations are not really that great. Ooh. Got hit by the gunner. The nice thing is that, like, the gunner does not really deal significant damage. Yeah, we're able to survive and able to, you know, kill him pretty easily, even if he does aggro onto us. Nice. There we go. Ooh, we got a resplendent fragment. Let's fucking go. Okay, okay. Not bad. I would say, if I were to guess, we probably get about 3,000 ergo per run. I could be wrong. Yeah. We're at 23,000 right now, and I'm pretty sure this will put us at roughly about 26,000. You know, if I really wanted to, if I was desperate, I could probably do some farming offline and, like, get my character really strong. You know, level them up, like, a crap ton. But, I just feel like, you know, the amount of time required for that investment, not really worth it, in my opinion. Okay. Gotta wait until the gunner comes over here. Easy money. Nicely done. Hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely say, you know, chat, so far with my playthrough, I do think that the weapon that I'm currently using, which is the Crescent Glaive, I think it's probably my favorite weapon. There we go. I think I mistimed the first, you know, rush that he did, and that's why I kind of got a little bit staggered, but it's fine. I'm glad that they made this enemy into one that is like respawnable, so that you can kind of like, you know, farm some ergo off of him. But at the same time, those you know, those big enemies are quite annoying. If you're faced with like a lot of these big enemies, and also simultaneously you have small ones that are like roaming around, and they can like, you know, mob you, they can gang up on you, it's really annoying to deal with, right? Okay, wait until he comes over here. This is probably like the first legit farming spot that I've found. Okay. Back down we go. Okay, get into position. Really? Nice. Easy money. Easy money. Ooh, a dim ergo crystal. Let's fucking go. And an acid abrasive? I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah. I think that actually right there, chat, that is the first time that I have been able to basically like riposte the enemy, because that enemy, like if you try to so if you stagger the enemy and you get it into a position where it's vulnerable and you can riposte it, I think it's very difficult to do that. It's difficult to do that from the front, because I think that like from the front side, that enemy is very defensive, very guarded, and very like kind of tanky, right? And so I think that you are intended to kind of go behind it and do sort of like a backstab type attack in order to punish the enemy. Okay. I'm gonna wait for this guy to come down a little bit here. Nice. Then we gotta wait for the gunner to run over. Nice. Nice. Ooh, nice upgrade material. Okay. Very nicely done. I will say, for this weapon right here, the running R2, or basically the running trigger attack that it has, very, 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 very powerful. Okay. Seems like I arrived a little bit too late here. Gotta wait for this guy to walk his way back over. But once he does, we will drop down like Batman and absolutely demolish him. Oh, I can't get behind him. There we go. There we go. I'll take that opportunity to kill him. Nice. 32,000, baby. Let's fucking go. All right, so now, chat, let's go ahead and let's go to the hotel. Let's go to the hotel. I think I need to pick up some golden coin fruit, and then we can, first of all, we can spend our ergo, and we can go to the boss fight. We basically ended yesterday's live stream right before a major boss fight, so I'm very curious to see what kind of enemy will we be fighting against, right? Okay, so we go left side, up the stairs, round the corner, right, and get to the tree, yay. Nice. All right. I keep forgetting, chat, that Sophia is currently, not, she's not, like, in the hotel, and she's not, like, standing around waiting for us to visit her and level up. I always forget that. It's very, very interesting. Okay, let's see here. Man, I'm gonna be honest, getting more capacity is kind of really, really important. I feel like I never have enough, chat. I feel like it. 9,000. So 9 times 3 is 27, right? Okay. We can do that. I really do want to level up capacity. I do. But I don't know if I don't know if I should invest the ergo into it. This is tough. This is tough. Let me see here. Bag. Obtain 5,000. How much do I currently have? 4,000? use. We're gonna use 1. 7,000. And then this one, 2,000. How much do I need? I need... Holy moly, I need 10,197. Okay. Alright, 10,197. Alright, let's see here, chat. Give me a second. So if we teleport with the Stargazer, let's go to here. We're gonna see if there's like a very quick enemy that I can kill who is nearby, and then we should be able to level up one more time before this boss fight. And you know, hopefully after we level up, let me see here. Hopefully we can level up and then we can tackle the boss fight fully ready, fully prepared. Oof. For some reason, my neck and shoulders feel a little bit worn out, a little bit in pain. You know, I will say though, chat, one thing that I really, really appreciate about Lies of P, I really appreciate the fact that, you know, in this game, right? Nice. I really appreciate the fact that when you are, when you're like fighting a boss, right? If you die and you fail that boss fight, your ergo, it is not like left randomly, like where the, where like inside the boss arena, it is, what's it called? It's left like outside of the door for the boss arena, right? So, you know, it's very easy to pick it up. It's very easy to reclaim it. And, yeah, it makes it very, very, very convenient, for the player to not really, be overly worried and concerned, you know? Okay. And that's like, you know, that's really, really nice because, essentially, that means that, you get to... You know, you get to focus on the boss fight, and you get to not be distracted and not be worried about your ergo every single time that you enter the boss arena, right? Alright, here we go, chat. So, we've leveled up, we've spent our ergo. I am now going to attempt this boss fight and see what the hell we have in store for us today. Let me see here. I do have Legion Magazine. I could take that. All right. Here we go, chat. Boss fight time. Let's see what the cutscene is. Let's see what the boss is that we have to fight. Holy shit. Oh, it's this thing. Oh. Oh, I remember this thing. Bro, that sword looks so fucking cool. Luxasia? Luxasia the Complete. Ooh, that hurts. Wow. Wow. Okay, okay. So this boss is another one of those bosses where it's a parry check. Can you perfectly guard, you know, perfectly deflect the attacks? I will say, this boss, right? The weapon that it uses and the armor that it has is fucking badass. That is so fucking cool, and I really, really like that. Oh, it sends it shooting towards you. Okay. Oh, it's a grab attack. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, so shock damage is the main. Oh my god, that's rapid.
The arm of God will awaken.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This boss is very fast, Chad. Very fast. Wow. Okay, okay. Let me check my armor here. Let me see. So this is physical damage. This one is electric shock. This one is overheat. This one is decay. Okay. What about this one? Shock, disruption. Shock, shock, break, break. Okay, okay. I see. Okay. Strike attacks. I don't know what attacks this boss does. Like, I don't know if it's strike, I don't know if it's pierce or what. But I think strike damage might be what this boss does. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Alright, let's try this, chat. Let's try this. I wonder what this boss is weak to. My god. Yeah, if you don't perfect guard all of those attacks, you get insanely fucked. Holy moly. Wow.
of God will awaken soon.
Damn. I think, honestly, chat, the trick for this boss might potentially be that attack where it kind of like, you know, it swings its sword rapidly at you. I think if you perfect, you know, guard that attack, if you learn it, right, you might be able to, you know, break the boss and stagger the boss. Ooh, okay. No. Wrong attack. Oh, I wasted a flask.
The arm of God
Yeah.
will awaken soon.
Yeah, that was really bad. Interesting, okay. So I like the concept of this boss. You know, the phase 1 seems decently okay. It's interesting, right? I think that it is something we can learn and we can survive, but the phase 2 I'm very worried about. Oh, I missed that. Yep, I'm dead.
The arm of God will awaken soon.
Man, that is a very fast, rapid combo. What a tough boss. What a very tough boss. Oh, I thought I blocked that.
Worship Sermonus.
Man. That one's the perfect guard for that one is really tough. I think that honestly, I mean I could try to learn the timing, but I think staying far away and not engaging, not going near the boss, is probably a smart move. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Wow, that still hit. I thought I dodged it. Wait, what? Good. Okay. 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 Good. Bad. Good. Okay. Oh. Okay, phase 2. Yep, I knew that there was a phase 2. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a fucking phase 3. Ah, the shield.
Oh, Simon.
What the fuck happened to your eyes, dude?
Your sword, Excelsior, swears to protect this tower.
Well, goddamn. What? Wait.
Worship Sermanus.
Wait. What am I supposed to be doing there? Am I supposed to be, like, running towards her? I think? I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be doing there, chat. Hmm. Fuck, I mistimed that.
Will awaken soon.
Okay, I don't understand that attack. I really don't. I'm legitimately confused by that attack. Okay, okay. Give me a second, chat. Let me see here. Lies of P. Bosses. Um... Let me see here. Okay, phase 2. You have to run out of range since this will affect the whole area surrounding her. Wait. Okay, hold on. Um... Okay, let me read what it says here. Okay. I see, I see. Okay. So, based on what it says here, chat, it is possible to perfect guard um perfect guard the lightning attacks, the electrical attacks that she does. Um what's going on, Beldeka? Let me see here. What happened to the blind playthrough? So, okay. I don't know if you agree with this, Beldeka. I don't know if this is the way that you feel, which I'm guessing based off of the way that you phrase that question, I can kind of, you know, I can kind of imagine what your perspective is, right? Um, okay, so my personal definition of a blind playthrough is that essentially when I play the game, I do not know what is coming up, what is to be expected, right? Like, I don't know what content I'm going to encounter, right? Now, I personally, I realize that this is probably something a lot of people out there may disagree with it, right? For me personally, when I say blind playthrough, that does not mean that I am restricting myself and limiting myself to never ever ever like researching things and looking up things. Um, Obviously, I am going to only look up things that I have encountered, that I have witnessed in the game. I'm not going to look up spoiler stuff. But, I feel like if you are playing a game and you want to strategize in that game, then I think it's fair to look things up and to get, an explanation, get clarification, that sort of a thing. I know that some people out there, they have this idea where if it's a blind playthrough, you are not allowed to, you know, you're not allowed to do any sort of like external research or searching, any of that sort of stuff. But for me, I personally don't really care about that. Like it doesn't really matter to me. And I think that, maybe if I was playing like a non Souls like game, if I was playing, something in a completely different genre, then perhaps I would restrict myself and be like, okay, no looking anything up at all, right? Um, but since this is a Souls-like game, I am giving myself that capability because even though I am a masochist, even though I do play these games and I do suffer, I don't like to suffer too much, right? Um, but yeah. I hope that answers your question. I hope that is a sufficient explanation. But yeah. Treason, traitor. True. Yeah. You know what I should do now because I kind of went against the title right of the blind playthrough. I should go and basically just reset the entire game and I should start over from the very beginning, right? Just because it's not a true blind playthrough. Just kidding. You agree with that definition? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like I'm totally okay if other people, have different definitions and if they don't view what I'm doing as like quote unquote legitimate, right? But at the end of the day, like, people can have their own opinions, even if I don't agree with them, even if they don't agree with me. I mean, it's the way that I choose to play the game, and I'm not going to let other people dictate how I play the game. It's just it simply comes down to that. But anyways, I appreciate you asking the question though. Appreciate you asking the question. Um, okay. So this is gonna be very, very, very difficult. I don't know if I have the ability to you know, properly block those lightning attacks. That is going to be extremely tricky. Okay, you know what? Let me take a look here at my equipment. If I take this off... Oh, I'm still only slightly. Okay, that's good, that's good. So then what if I do... Let me see here. Yo, this is a really, really good amulet for survivability. That's good. Let me see. Motivity +4, weight limit, yeah. Motivity and technique, that's pretty good. Advanced technique. Oh, physical damage reduction. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. I'm gonna try this amulet. This amulet... Ooh, wait a second. Ooh, that's a heavy amulet. Let me see here. Yeah, these other amulets are really light. Let me see, let me see. What about this one? Oh, I'm still heavy. Oof. Um... Motivity and technique. Advanced technique. Interesting. So I can do both of these right here. That's pretty good. Although that means I won't have the benefit of this thing right here, which is, like, this amulet right here, the ability it gives is insanely valuable. Insanely valuable. Damn. If I had more capacity, if I had more equip load, this amulet would be incredible to equip. Electric shock. Shock. Disruption. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. What's going on, press? What's poppin', dude? How's it going? I'm suffering in this game. That's how I'm doing. Kind of just your typical regular, you know, capybara stream. Why do I have, like... Oh, is it because I equipped that amulet? Probably, yeah. Interesting, interesting, okay. I was about to say, why did I have, like, not full health? I'm actually curious, so... I might try that, actually. Might not be a bad idea. If it'll make the fight go by faster. Wait, why did it... Oh, that's why. Okay, okay. Cannot be changed here. God damn it, hold on. Let me see. Legion Arm. I'm assuming if I equip this, yeah, it's gonna make me heavy. Damn it. Okay, so if I take away this... Okay, okay. We can try this out and see if it works. See if we perform any better than we have been before. But, yeah, let's do this, chat. I think phase 1 is manageable somewhat, but, phase 2 is very troublesome. Ooh, the shield broke. Okay. Dirty attack. Fuck off. You dirty bitch. Okay.
The arm of gods will awaken
wait.
soon.
Huh? That's weird. That is very weird. I thought that, like, I could stop, you know, fixing my weapon durability, and then I could, like, immediately do a block, but, it seems like there is some kind of a, what's it called? Some kind of, like, a delay, right? Where you're not allowed to do one right after the other. Wow, 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 wow. Dangerous. Dangerous. Okay, okay. So you do not want to get greedy and try to, like, go in close. Okay. I see, I see. I think this is one of those bosses, right? I'm gonna go ahead and take a guess right now. I think this is one of those bosses where phase 1, you know, eventually I will learn it, eventually I'll get good at it, and it'll be doable. But phase 2, that one is gonna be one where, you know, I don't really know if it's one that I'm going to enjoy or not. Probably not. Probably I'm gonna hate it. Oh, I thought I blocked that. Okay. Come on. Yep, there you go.
Worship Sermonus.
What a dirty attack. Yeah, I think, so it's really interesting because that attack, right? When you compare all the different moves that the boss has, the kick attack followed by the sweeping, like, 360, it doesn't really look that dangerous. It doesn't really feel like it's that dangerous, but I think it is one of the most annoying attacks to try and dodge or try to, you know, deal with.
Worship Sermonix.
Yeah. That is a really, really, really tough combo to learn the timing of. Especially, like, because at the beginning, there's a certain tempo to it, there's a certain rhythm, and then, you know, as it goes more and more, it speeds up, right? And so keeping up with that is very, very tough. Yep. Oh, it explodes. I forgot about that. Oh, wow, wow, it swings around like that, okay. Explode? Yep, there we go. That attack is so dirty. Nice. Oh, I forgot about the traveling shock. That's my bad. What? I thought I blocked that. Okay. Good. Ooh, wow. Oh, I'm out of HP. Yeah, this attempt is over.
Worship
Yeah.
Sermonix.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, chat, with Phase 1, I think that as I play it more and more, I I understand it better. Not a whole lot better, but a little bit better. And I feel like I get to this point where I'm kind of enjoying seeing the different combinations and kind of like just mapping the fight in my head and understanding, okay, this is the combo that's currently going on. This is what the boss is going to do. Do I, stay close range? Do I get far range, right? Um what is the way to handle it, right? And even if I suck at it, which I obviously do, like without a doubt, um I think that it is quite enjoyable to, yeah, basically just to kind of practice the Phase 1, right? Um, yeah, and I'm kind of dreading what Phase 2 is going to bring, because Phase 2, man, that seems like it's going to be absolute, a hellish nightmare, right? So yeah. Okay. Um, I'm assuming that I probably have 8 golden coin fruit. I have 7. Okay. Let's go ahead and go and collect the coin fruit. And then we can, return back to the fight. But yeah, I'm very, very curious to see, you know, basically how proficient we can get at fighting Phase 1, right? Nice. Okay. Um, let me actually see here. Hold on. So if I go to... Let me go to, oh, wait, no, hold on. It is, I was thinking I needed to go to the room where the, key organ is, but I need to go here, actually. Let me see here. So, modify Legion Arm. I have 5 right now. By the way, do I have a, I don't have a Legion plug. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if I missed one. Maybe I skipped by it in an area or something. There we go. That was a difficult decision, chat. I was thinking maybe I go for Pandemonium upgrade number 2. However, the reason why I chose not to is because, it says here that it increases the range of attack, right? I think that upgrade number 2 is good if you are fighting, like, multiple enemies, but if you are fighting, like, a boss, right? And that boss is, obviously a singular enemy that you're attacking, and, the boss is not, difficult to obviously hit with the acid spray, then you don't really need an increased range. Um, what I was thinking is that maybe the charged attack of the Pandemonium Legion Arm, it would perhaps increase the, I guess, destructive power of the acid. But it seems I was incorrect. And so instead of going for increased range, which I don't really need for this particular specific boss fight, I thought I'd go ahead and upgrade, one of the most used Legion arms that I have in my inventory, which is the Aegis, right? I'm thinking that Aegis and then Falcon Eyes are probably going to be the 2 that I, like, max out with the, yeah, with the like, maximum upgrades. And then, you know, Pandemonium as well as Flamberge and also Fulminus. I would like to see if it's possible to upgrade to at least, you know, stage 2 for them, but very likely I'm assuming that I would have to go into New Game Plus to do that. So, yeah. You know, I remember I spoke with Banjo the Uncle during one of his streams, and, you know, basically, he mentioned that, like, Puppet String is a really, really, really good Legion arm, and he said that if you get the upgrades for Puppet String, then you are chillin'. Like, you are, you know, you have a good, very, very useful, powerful tool at your disposal, right? And it's quite interesting because on my playthrough, I basically did not invest into Puppet String at all. You know, not even a tiny bit. Which, like, there is a small part of me that does regret that. But to be honest, like, I feel as if all these other Legion arms, right? Like the status effect ones, such as Flamberge and Fulminus, as well as Pandemonium, these are really, really beneficial for enemies and bosses that are weak to those status effects. And then Aegis is, like, you know, the best defensive option. And then Falcon Eyes is, like, literally just long range, is what it is, right? So I felt like all of these Legion arms, they just had something to offer for Pinocchio that Puppet String, like, in comparison to Puppet String, I feel as if these other Legion arms, the thing that they provide is more valuable overall for the character. But anyways, okay, so let's see here. We got the fruit. Very cool. Let me see here. So, by the way, I should take a look at Cube's Wishstone. Restores Spectre HP. Destruction Grindstone temporarily increases weapon stagger attack. Critical rate. Acid Grindstone might be good. We can take that. Teleport. Prayer Room. You know, that actually kind of reminds me, chat, in Elden Ring, right? There is an area of Elden Ring called the Halig Tree, and in the Halig Tree there is a site of grace, which is called the Prayer Room, right? And I don't think that the Prayer Room in Elden Ring is right before a boss fight. However, it is pretty close by. It's pretty nearby. You know, pretty nearby a very infamous boss fight in Elden Ring. And the boss fight in Elden Ring that, you know, is you know, that is nearby the prayer room is a very, 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 very pain in the ass boss, a very difficult boss. So I guess that is one kind of funny connection that Laxasia kind of shares with Elden Ring. You know, Lies of P and Elden Ring have that sort of connection, which is interesting. Okay, let's see here. So, let's walk in. Okay, and then we're gonna do... Fuck off. You absolute bitch. Really? Yeah. Fuck off.
Worship Sermanis.
Wow. Such a fucking, like, lame-ass, attempt right there. Like, near the end, you know, before I died, a lot of the attacks that the boss did was, like, just major, major memes. Fuck you. Come on, get over here. There we go. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. So, interesting. Okay, right after the last, like, lightning hits my character, she kind of, like, just, like, teleports right above me and slams down. More or less. I mean, that's kind of what it felt like she did. Interesting, okay. Huh. I see, okay. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm very curious. Let me see here. I'm curious to see what a Spectre is capable of. Very curious indeed. Let me see here. I'm gonna put the Wishstone here. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a... Oh my god.
Worship,
Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Yeah, chat, that phase 2, man, that is a tough phase. Okay, okay. All right. Let's try it. Okay. Yep, do that. Okay, okay. Enter. Ooh. Oh. Oh, wow.
The arm of God will awaken soon.
Man, that phase 2. Holy moly, chat. That phase 2 is rough. You know, one thing, there's one mistake that I made, chat. So during phase 2, right, I accidentally, like, I was trying to, what's it called, grind my weapon durability, so to kind of, like, make sure it goes back to 100%. And I think what I could have done is, instead of grinding it normally, right, by pressing this button, I think I could have done LB plus Y to, you know, kind of, like, make sure that it is infused with acid, and I would have been fine. And that would have been totally, you know, not a problem for me.
Will awaken soon.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's tough. That's really tough. Huh. Okay, okay. You know, honestly, I really, really, really enjoy the I really enjoy the acid Legion arm, right? Pandemonium. And I also really like the grindstone, right? The acid grindstone as well. But it's tough because I feel like it's very difficult to stagger this boss, and I wonder if the reason is because you know, when I summon a specter, maybe it makes it to where the what's it called, the, you know, the staggerability of the boss is kind of well, okay, let me phrase it properly. The stagger of the boss is harder to achieve with a specter. I'm not really sure. I feel like it could be definitely possible, but I don't know. What's going on, Modified? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Modified, if you know, I'm assuming you just now recently stopped by the stream. Earlier in my stream, I don't think he's still around. Maybe he is, but my good friend Valdeca, the you know, Spanish-speaking content creator that I mentioned, he stopped by and he said hello. So yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. And, you know, I told Valdeca about you. I told him that you were also a fellow Spanish-speaking absolute legend. And so, yeah. Just wanted to share that, you know. Two really cool people stopping by the stream and saying hello. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here...
Stalker, please.
Let's see. Purchase. This one is Spectre HP. So I have one of them. Let me buy... Let's do that. And then... How much do I have of this one? I have 5. Let's do... This one would bring it to 7. This one will bring it to 8. Let's do this for the time being. And then if we need more, we can come back and get more. Yeah, let's do that. Is he here? I don't think so. I think that he's currently busy. He's working on some stuff, but he was here earlier. Laxatia is a very, very difficult boss, a very tricky boss. I think that, you know, Phase 1, I'm able to survive, and I'm able to make it through. Phase 2 is really tricky, really tricky. I'm definitely 100% having some trouble, you know, kind of trying to figure out how to block the attacks, how to perfect guard them, how to, you know, avoid taking damage, right? Alright, let's do this, chat. Okay. What?
Sermonis.
That's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, I think one thing that I definitely need to do, without a doubt, is, let me see here. Character. Nope, wrong one. Let me get rid of this shit. I mean, Legion Arm is definitely valuable, right? It's definitely great, but at the same time, I feel like I don't really need it, because I feel like I have plenty of the, you know, Legion Arm, right? So I don't really think that it is, you know, that necessary. Let me see here. Wishstone. You know what would be so freaking incredibly dope, chat? Is, like, imagine if you could, like, use the cube, right? You can use it multiple times. Imagine you could use one of, like, different types of cubes. Not just, like, the same cube multiple times. You know what I mean? That would be so fucking dope. Alright, let's see. Like the part where Laxasia throws lightning at you, feels like you're fighting Ganondorf in Legend of Zelda. Interesting. I've actually never played a Zelda game modified. I personally am not really a big fan of Zelda games. I think that they're, you know, when they came out, they were probably very popular. They were probably very, you know, loved and very, like, good quality. But I think that nowadays, Zelda games are just not really that enjoyable. And, you know, even the modern Zelda games, right? Like, there's Breath of the Wild. There is, the other new Zelda game that I don't remember what it's called. It's called, like, oh, what is the name of the newest? I'm so dumb. Like, I barely know anything about Zelda, and I cannot remember the name of it. Let me see here. Zelda games. Oh, that's what it's called. Tears of the Kingdom. That's the name of it. Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. And then there's also a new one called Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, like, I don't really know. You know, I've seen, like, you know, videos, I've seen clips, I've seen just, like, gameplay of the modern-day Zelda games, and none of them really, you know, seem to be that interesting. At least to me. They never really appealed to me. I can't really explain why. But yeah. Alright, let me see here. Okay. I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna go back into the game. Okay. In we go. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Ugh, that's so annoying. That is really annoying. That was a really, really good attempt, chat. Really good. The only problem is just that, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm getting rid of that shit. I don't need it. I do not need it, chat. Okay. There we go. Right. In we go, chat. In we go. Deca, amigo, ¿cómo estás? How are you doing with the video?
Worship Hermanus.
Still lurking here? Appreciate it, amigo. Tú eres el mejor. Alright. That was a rough attempt. I think, like, I was partially distracted. ¿Se puede? Ooh, nice, nice. Let's go. I want to be one of the first people to... I want to watch it. I want to watch it, like, on stream, and then react to it. And, it's also going to be a test to see how much Spanish I can actually remember. But yeah, I know it's going to be a banger. Damn it. Can you destroy the shield, please and thank you? I mean, only if it's not too much work. Only if it's not too much work. Easy. Oh, wow. Fuck.
The arm of God will awaken
Wow.
soon.
Wow, 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 wow. I did not realize she hit me that hard for that attack. Okay. Nice. Clean, 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 clean. Alright. I thought I rolled that. Wow, that is fast. No, fuck. Oh boy. Okay, so I think one of the problems that I'm doing with this boss is that basically when the boss is not in the middle of attacking the Spectre, right? I should not be trying to attack it. I should not be trying to, you know, throw anything at it, because, you know, when I do that, when I throw something, you know, at the you know, boss, it kind of immediately aggroes onto me, which is very, very, very dangerous. Yeah, it is not a good thing at all. Let me see here. Gonna put that. Gonna put that. Okay. Let's try this. Let's see if this works. This is a very, very, very difficult boss. Very difficult. There we go. Holy moly. Let's fucking go. Come on, come on. Don't make me do a phase 3, I swear to God.
Oh, Sir Simon. Only you. With the water.
Don't make me fight a phase 3, I swear to God. I will murder my PC if there's a phase 3. Let's fucking go, chat. Woo! Let's go! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, nice, it works. Awesome. Very, very cool. Yeah, you know, for those of you who are not sure about what the heck just happened in the chat, basically, I have a shortcut thingy on my Stream Deck, and it allows me to create an instant 30-second clip whenever I press a button. So that's what happened just now. Gracias, modified. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was, oof. That was a tough battle. I died many times against, that boss, and I feel like, at least in my opinion, right? I feel like if I did not use a Spectre, I would have easily failed that boss, you know, 100 or 200 or 300 more times, without a doubt. That was one hell of a boss fight. Really, really, really tough. Okay, let me see here. Level up. We're gonna level up capacity because holy moly, my capacity is pathetic. Boom. And yes. And then we have 3,000 ergo remaining. Let's see here. Okay. So we're gonna rest. Teleport. Okay, there doesn't seem to be any particular location that I need to go to now. I can just keep going forward. Let me get rid of that. Let me see here. Gonna put that back. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Do I want to put anything here? I think we should be okay. I think we should be okay. And then let me make sure this is turned on. Perfect. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's gonna be a cutscene, chat. I bet you there's gonna be a cutscene. Oh my god, what the fuck? What did they do to Sophia?
Save me.
Oh, God.
It hurts so much. I want to be free. Please.
What do we do? I don't know. I can't make this choice. I think she wants to live, but what will you do? You have to decide. You, not me. Keep her alive, perhaps against her wishes, or give her peace. It's your call.
Wait, what? What?
Thank you.
Okay.
I was trapped for so long. So much torment. So much pain. Take my ergo. I will be with you to the very end.
Oh shit. What happened to Pinocchio? I'm an old man now. I have gray hair. What the heck? Shadow Flower. I think of you while waiting in the rain. Take me away as I am exhausted in the dark. Shadow Flower, the tears of the blue fairy locked in the glass birdcage. Ooh. Well, god damn. What is this? My blue fairy. Oh, that is, oof, that's horrible. Her true power was the ability to move time. Bro, this is crazy. Yeah, that was a crazy cutscene. I'm at the very least, I think the good thing is that when Sophia, you know, when she passed away, we did not have to, like, you know, kill her with a weapon or anything like that, right? It was kind of like a sort of silent and hopefully not that painful passing, right? What the fuck is this room? Is there anything here that is valuable? Oh? Let me guess, is it something to read? No, it's an upgrade material. Okay, okay. So, now, I need to go somewhere. Where do I need to go? Oh, up here? I don't know what that picture is. I think it's maybe just a building with some flowers.
We did do the right thing, didn't we?
I hope
trust
so.
You. Let's keep going.
I sure do fucking hope so. Okay, I keep crying. Voy a llorar. Oh, wow. Wow. That is a deadly combo. Okay. Okay, that is a very deadly combo. All right. Okay, so we go this way. We go through here. I'm trying to see if I can aggro only one of them rather than both. Hello? Anyone gonna move my direction? It's so difficult to see them in the darkness. Okay. Gotta remember that those guys explode, so we have to be very careful. Oh, is that one of the guys with, like, the big giant bell? I think it is. Oh, there's a mage. Or not a mage, but, like, one of those guys that has an electrical staff. Be back for a moment? Sounds good. Adios, amigo. I will see you in a short while. Oh, wow. That reaches far. My god, that fucking attack. Oof. Alright, so I need to remember for that attack, instead of, like, staying nearby, instead of staying close range, I need to back up. Oh, and, let me, while I'm at it here, let me see. Let's go to, Legion Arm. Let me see. Let's go to Aegis. There we go. Grinder of Grindstone. Let's just do this one for general purpose. Wishstone. Let's do, okay. And let's get a move on. I don't really mind running through this building. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. However, I will say that, you know, I do hope that there is a shortcut that we can unlock at some point. Because, yeah, eventually, I think that having to go through this building, like, you know, over and over and over and over again, it's just, like, kind of a pain in the ass, you know? There we go. My god. I had to spend a crap ton of HP to kill that thing. Okay. Okay. Ooh, upgrade material? Let's fucking go. That one is valuable indeed. Oh, nice, a Stargazer. Let's fucking go, baby. Okay. Let's see here, chat. I'm thinking that buying some throwables might be beneficial for us. That might be a smart move.
The boss.
Okay, let's see here. We have 0 out of 5, so I'm gonna buy 5 of these. We have 5 out of 5 of the throwing cell, and we need 4 of these. We have 3,000. Okay, so let's see. 8 times 3 is 24, I think. Let's see here. So we do, we're gonna do 2, then we're gonna do 2, then we're gonna do 2. And we have 900 left. Gonna do that. And then... There we go. Get some sawtooth wheels, just in case we need to aggro some enemies without wasting some heavy damage dealers, you know? Let's go to teleport. We're gonna go to the most recent one. And I'm assuming that we have a long stretch of area ahead of us where we need to kind of explore the area and unlock any shortcuts, you know? Get closer to the next boss fight. That one is obviously going to be locked until I unlock it from the other side. Okay, so the staircase is on this side. I'll remember that the next time I climb the staircase. Nice. We're getting some good upgrade materials, chat. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Dope. Nice. Okay. Chat, give me one very, very quick second. I'm going to BRB. I need to check on something very quickly, and I shall return in maybe about 2 to 3 minutes, hopefully, right? So, let me see here. I'm just gonna do... Where did I put it? Right here? Nice, okay. Very, very cool. And you know what I should probably do? I should take this thing and move it so that it's, like, more centered, if possible. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. And then we will go ahead and, first of all, I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to mute my mic as well. So I'll see you guys in a second. Enjoy the background music of Lies of P. Hello, hello, chat. I have returned. I do apologize for that little break. Basically what happened is, so I kind of heard this, yeah, I kind of heard this, like, banging noise, right? Like, I heard this thud, and, yeah. So I heard this, like, thud from outside my room, and, you know, normally, it's not really something that, that I concern myself with, because, you know, for those of you who don't know about this, so, in my room, right, you can see behind me there's, like, a wall, right, the wall of my room. On the other side of that wall, it is the living room of my home, right? And, my brother, that is where, like, he is stationed, right? That's where he kind of, you know, does all of his stuff, lives his life, right? And he has, you know, a desk that he has his computer on and everything, right? And it's kind of in the corner, and it is basically right next to the wall, right next to this wall. And the thing is, my brother, there's kind of two things about him, right? Number one is that every so often he likes to exercise and work out at home, and when he is doing that, right, he sometimes uses, like, weights and other exercise equipment, and the exercise equipment that he uses, sometimes, like, he will put it down, right, and it will kind of, like, hit the ground, and it'll kind of, like, make this, like, heavy impact. It'll make this thud, right? And then another thing about my brother is that unfortunately, my brother sometimes, I think it's not super often, so I think he is able to somewhat control it, but my brother, unfortunately, he can sometimes have a little bit of a temper. And, you know, to give you an example, let's say that he is playing a video game, like he might be playing Valorant, or he might be playing, what else is there? I don't know, something like Overwatch or whatever, right? If he loses, you know, in a video game that he's playing, sometimes, depending on the situation, depending on the game, depending on the mood that he's in, my brother can be quite angry. And so sometimes he will, you know, like, lose in a game, and then he will, like, take his fist or take his hands or whatever, and, like, slam them on his desk, right? And he does it out of anger, right? Because he has a temper. I also sometimes do that, rarely, but I do sometimes, you know, have a temper. However, I have learned to kind of be more mindful and more careful with my temper, where I make sure that I don't, like, you know, destroy anything, I don't break anything, I don't ruin anything. But yeah, sometimes, like, my brother, he will get a little bit upset at a video game that he's playing, and he will slam something, you know, slam his hand on his desk or whatever, and it'll make, like, a thud, right? So normally, I don't really pay attention too much to it. Like, obviously, it is kind of annoying, it is a pain in the butt. However, it's something where, like, you know, none of my family members are, getting injured, right, getting hurt, or anything like that. Like, it's not a very, like, you know, dangerous situation. So I usually ignore it. However, it is good to check in on it and you know, kind of like go and make sure that everything is all right and that nothing is, you know, causing problems and you know, nobody is getting seriously hurt, seriously injured, and you know, breaking things or damaging things or whatever, right? So that's why I went to go and check, and then, you know, I also used the opportunity to go and have a quick restroom break before returning. So yeah, but we should be all good to go right now. We should be chilling. Okay, so let's keep going, chat. We need to go this way, and ooh, this looks like a prime area for a big enemy to show up. Okay, I'll take that. That's very nice. Ooh, I see that fire guy back there. Yep, I see him. There we go. Man, that was risky. Really risky. I absolutely could have died there. I think the only bright side is that I was far away from, this area. So if I needed to pick up my ergo, I could, easily pick it up without risking my life and, end up dying before I grabbed it, you know? Okay, it seems like we've got a difficult enemy there who's guarding the chest, and I'm pretty sure that they're not going to be alone. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Please give me a quartz. I think a quartz is what I value the most right now. Nice. Let's fucking go, baby. What's up, dude? Nice. Hmm. Okay, I see him. Good, he's no longer a problem. I see one guy way over there. He's not aggroing onto me. Okay. Nicely done. Okay, there's a ladder. Dead end here, okay. I really do hope that at some point we find the locked door shortcut that I need. Nice. Okay, the question is this guy a gunner, or is he one of those, like, disruption, you know, bozos? He's a gunner. Okay. Grocery outlet garbage bargain. Pixels, my homie. Oh my god, dude. Listen to me. Pixels, I want you to listen very, very closely. I have fucking missed you. I have missed you so much, dude. All I want to do, man, is I want to hang out. I want to grab food together. I want to just, like, talk and just hang out. Cause yeah, dude, like, I other than maybe what you posted on Instagram, I didn't really get to, you know, hear much about your trip to Japan. So I'm very, very much, you know, I'm very much interested to hear, how was your trip? Did you love it? What did you do? What did you get in Japan? That is absolutely something that I want to know. Will you be going to SoccerCon? Yes, I will. I will be going to SoccerCon. I am very, very, very excited for it. The only, like, you know, kind of sad thing is that I won't be able to, you know, spend a lot of money. However, you know, I'm still absolutely down to, you know, go to SoccerCon with you, you know, like, walk around, explore stuff with you, and stuff like that, you know? You love Japan? Awesome. Hell yeah. Definitely need to have at least food, maybe dinner or lunch. I am down. Say no more. You give me a day, you give me a location, I will be there. 100%, yeah. No need to spend money, just need to experience. Exactly, yeah. I 100% agree with that. Yeah, man. But it's been too long. I think, like, you know, from what I understand, right? I think that you have been pretty busy with work, and you've been kind of, like, busy, you know, with IRL responsibilities. So, you know, I definitely understand why you have not been, you know, you haven't been able to chat much or, you know, hang out IRL, that sort of a thing. But yeah. This area freaks me out. I don't like this area. Oh, it's Red Fox. Oh. Ooh. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Gonna do that. Let's do that, and then like that. I think that'll work. Ooh, this is risky. Haven't been posting because you've been doing a marketing internship. Ah, I see. Was it, okay, at the very least, for the internship, did they pay you to do the internship? Or was it, like, something that you had to do completely without pay? Unfortunately, you didn't get it, but it's okay. Oh, man, that's unfortunate. You know, I'm gonna be honest, so this is my opinion about internships, right? Number one, if you do an internship, always make sure that you get paid for it. Because I think that free internships, in my opinion, are, like, they are just taking advantage of you. And it's not fair, right? I think that, you know, if you are spending time learning about a job, you know, about a career, you should get paid for it, right? So that's number one. And then number two, I feel like if you are doing an internship, right? And I'm not talking about, like, the person doing the internship. I'm talking about the people who are hosting the internship, right? The company or the organization, right? I think that you should only ever offer an internship to someone if you basically have this expectation that you are going to hire the individual after the internship, right? Because in my opinion, when you think about it logically, why would you, like, as the company, as the organization, right? Why would you pay for someone to learn about a job, right? To learn about a field, right? You pay them to learn and to get experience with whatever job or career it is, but then you don't hire them. You don't, like, you know, offer them an opportunity to work, you know, for whatever job, whatever career that is. I just feel like, you know, even from a company, from an organization perspective, it seems a bit wasteful. It seems like, you know, not really very effective and efficient. I don't know. That's just the way that I see it. So the fact that, you know, you did an internship and you did not get an opportunity out of it afterwards, I think that's a little bit annoying. That's a little bit frustrating. I don't like that. Yeah. At least you have the experience. I mean, that is the silver lining, right? That is a good thing where, like, you know, on your resume, you can be like, hey, I did this internship. I have the knowledge, I have the skills about, you know, marketing or about whatever other subject it is, right? So yeah, they did pay you. Okay, that's good. That's really good that they paid you. At the very least, bottom line, as long as they pay you, then you're not completely wasting your time. Yeah. Low-key sad when you weren't selected. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, you know. It doesn't matter if it's an internship, it doesn't matter if it's a job, right? When you get rejected for something that you put, you know, hard work and effort into, it really does crush you. It really does feel bad, you know? Yeah. I don't really think that it gets any easier, you know what I mean? I think it's always going to sting. It's always going to hurt. There's an actual reason, but you don't think you can say it on chat. Okay, Pixels, you don't have to say anything if you don't want to. What I will say is that when you made that comment, it made me immediately think that the reason has something to do with your ethnicity, your race, the fact that you are Filipino American, right? That is my first guess. That is probably my only guess. And if they did not choose you because of that, number one, that is really fucking scummy. Like, on their part, they are absolute, you know, assholes for doing that. And two, I think that, you know, it is something where if they didn't choose you because of, like, racial discrimination, I think that's something where you should basically, like, consider trying to fight them about it and be like, hey, you know, call them out and be like, hey, you guys cannot be discriminating based off of ethnicity, based off of race. Like, that is absolutely, you know, morally wrong, and I'm pretty sure it is illegal. I don't know, like, the exact laws and the exact regulations about it, but I feel like racial discrimination is just not a thing that should exist in business at all. And if it does exist, then, you know, the company should, you know, they should be punished, right? They should absolutely face some kind of consequence, you know? Sent you a Discord message? Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I understand now. I understand. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, that situation, right, it's very tricky because, you know, on the one hand, from a company perspective, from a business perspective, from a you know, the perspective of the people hiring, right, I can understand why they would, you know, reject your application, but I feel like that's such a tight line to cross, you know? Like, it's very easy to you know, say that something is right and wrong and black and white, but it's like, it's very much a gray area. Yeah, I think, like, okay, how would I respond to something like that? Okay, so this is what I think, Pixels, and, you know, I don't know if you agree with this. Maybe you do. Maybe you have a different view of it, right? I think that if the company, if the business, you know, who was hosting the internship, if they communicated about what they were looking for in a, you know, candidate, if they like clearly, transparently were like, hey, this is who we want for the internship and this is who we want to hire, right? If they did that from the very beginning of the internship and you were well aware of who they wanted to hire, like what type of person, then that's fine. Like that it sucks. It's really, you know, unfortunate, very annoying, very frustrating for you, but it's understandable. Now, however, on the other side, if they did not clearly, transparently communicate with you and say, hey, you know, at the beginning of the internship, you know, they were like, welcome on in, come and learn the job, learn about the subject or whatever, and gain experience, right? And then they never, ever, ever communicated to you and said, like, hey, we want to hire X person or Y person, right? If they never did that until, like, the very, very end of the internship, where, you know, they kind of just rejected you, right? Then I think that is really, really scummy. I think that's really, like, you know, that is an asshole move. I don't like that. I think that is really, just, yeah, I don't like that. And I think that the way the company or the business acted was morally wrong, and they should have done a better job communicating, 100%. So it depends on what the situation was. But yeah. Heard the reason from a friend who works already in the marketing team. Man, I think the fact that a friend had to tell you about it, right, rather than the manager of the marketing team or the person from the HR department who may have been handling the internship hiring and, you know, application processing and whatever, right? Like, if you had to have a friend tell you about it kind of like after the fact, right? That feels a little bit like unfair. It feels like the odds were stacked against you and you were not given a proper chance. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's just the way I see it. That's the best I can offer. At the end of the day, it really sucks that you did not get the internship. Yeah, that is a very unfortunate missed opportunity, you know? You were happy for the people who got it, though? That's, you know, that's always a very good sentiment to have. That's the sign of a good human being, right? Just wanted to share. No worries, no worries. I'm honestly, like, glad to hear about, you know, the experiences, especially, like, work experiences that my friends and acquaintances have, because it educates me, and it you know, is something that I can maybe utilize in the future, right? With my own jobs or my own careers or whatever, right? But yeah. All right, let me see here. Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna see where the heck this this elevator goes to. Where's this elevator that I saw? No, it's not there. I think it's here. Where does this go? Lift the lever. Oh, it's going down. Okay, okay. All right. This is a very slow elevator. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, we unlocked the shortcut. Let's go. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Perfect. Okay, okay. Unlocked. Let's go back up, chat. How are you liking this game? So, okay. I enjoy this game, Pixels. Like, bottom line, overall, I enjoy this game. I don't think it's one of my favorites. I think it's a very solid, good game. But there are problems with it that I do not love. And, I think that there are games out there which are, you know, in the same genre, that are better and that are more fun, more enjoyable, in my personal opinion. But I will say that, like, you know, objectively, if you were to ask the question, is this a good game? The answer is yes.
At first, it was money. There was no way out of this dump other than buying your way out. Later, when his sight started failing, all we had was swallowed up by the first few treatments. He was going totally blind. But now, the fruit is useless. I swear on my life as a stalker that your father is safe. My employer promised not to harm him. Not that such a promise is worth anything to you now. But I wanted to set the record straight before, you know. Revenge is all I have left now. You might be my first real challenge. Come on. like me, and yours reminds me of the legendary Stalker. Blood siblings, but on the street.
Pain. Yeah, I knew that it would eventually lead to a fight. I knew that you know, this was not going to be a friendly dialogue with no fight, you know?
You might be my first real challenge. Come on. I thought maybe we could be friends. No one knows style like me, and yours reminds me of the legendary Stalker. End this way. I suppose we villains never get to choose.
Well, 07. That was very unfortunate. I did not really want to fight her and want to kill her, but she chose to, yeah, she chose to engage in the fight. Very, very unfortunate stuff. Interesting. Okay, okay. Arch Abbey passageway key. Interesting. Alright, chat. Hello there, Geppetto. Let's talk.
It saddens me to see my precious son in a place like this. I wanted you to grow up as a good boy in a peaceful world. And yet, I think all I've taught you is blood and violence. This will be the last time I ask. I promise. Simon has gone completely mad. He's trying to become a god by using a tremendous amount of ergo. I don't know what kind of world he wants to build. Perhaps there's no stopping him. I trust you, my son, and I'm ready for any outcome. But I don't know what you think of me. Speak truthfully, for my sake. Was I a trustworthy father to you? I see. I didn't do enough to earn your trust. I wasn't a very good father to you. I gave you more loneliness than love. That's my burden to bear. But remember, there's still plenty of time. Once all this is over, we can become a real family. I promise. I will give it back to you. The happy family we once were.
Interesting, interesting.
Put an end to it all. And come back to your father's side. Son, you're all I have. Put an end to it all. Son, put an end to it. Son.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I feel like, you know, Geppetto was not really the most, honest and, the most, like, forthcoming, person as a father. I think he could have told, Pinocchio a lot of stuff, but he chose not to, right? Yeah. I would say that, you know, Geppetto is someone who is, like, you know, trying to be a good person, trying to be a good father, but just like all human beings, Geppetto is flawed, and, you know, he's made mistakes that, are a bit unfortunate, you know? Alright, let's see here. Gonna go and grab some golden fruit. Do. Go this way. Nice. Alright. You know, actually, while I'm here, let's pay a visit to Giangio.
Stalker, please.
Purchase. There we go. And then I have 6 of those. Perfect. Okay. Probably should get more than that, but it's fine. We have 8,000 right now. Let me see here.
You're here.
Upgrade weapon. Nice. Level 10. This one's level 8. I'm gonna upgrade this one to level 10. Nice. And then I need hidden moonstones, 2 of them. Okay. Let me go and... I'm just gonna buy them from Polendina, because,
When she entered immortality, she was already quite frail. The hotel was the only thing keeping her alive. Should we have given her the treatment after all? It is hard to bear, remembering how she closed her eyes in pain. I would live in abject regret for the rest of my life. It is far too great a pain for a puppet to endure. Thus I plan to erase my heart and become an ordinary puppet. This will be my last conversation with you as Polendina. Despite how it ended, I thank you, because I know you did your best.
God damn it, chat. We missed some dialogue. I accidentally skipped over it because there was no indicator that Polendina had anything new to say to me, you know, from the Stargazer or anything like that. So, yeah, I missed the first line. But yeah, this is fucking surprising. Let me see here.
Welcome to
Purchase. I need 2 of these, right? There we go. Alright, he said that... I think he said that the lady, Antonia, she died. Let me see here. I did not know that she passed away. Like, there was no indicator saying that anything new happened. Holy shit, she's gone. That's crazy. Yeah, there's no indicator of new dialogue or anything.
Antonia is dead. It doesn't feel real. She was sick, but her personality was so formidable. The hotel feels empty without her. I would have done everything I could to help with weapons. Damn it. I'm so tired of people I know dying. So you'd better not die. If you can't stay alive, I'm gonna beat you up. You're here.
Not enough ergo. Okay. Interesting, interesting.
At the house of Anini.
Ah, the hotel seems truly empty now that Lady Antonia has departed. She was the closest person I had, you know? All that with my parents happened when I was just a child. These halls are truly cavernous now without her, and her music. She was a terrific pianist before she fell ill. Now it's up to us to protect this hotel. Her home and ours. Losing someone never gets easier. I always will.
Okay, okay.
Strange. It hurts so much.
Okay, so nothing new from that NPC.
I want to give Alidoro's belongings to someone who knows their worth.
What is this one right here? Ouroboros's eye. It's a sword. Interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I wish I could have the sword that, that Laxacia used. I think that sword was fucking dope. Oh shit, yep. You know I need this one. Yep. Ain't no way I am not taking an amulet like that. Upon a successful guard, weapon durability is not consumed. That is so valuable. That's such a good amulet. Only there was some music that I could refer to, you know, and learn from. All right, chat. Let's go back to the Stargazer. Unfortunately, right now, oof, this is not good. I can kind of feel that I'm developing a little bit of a headache. Assassin's Amulet. Okay, okay. Wait, that pushes me? Wait, what? Why does that have like a hitbox that shoves me away? That's so weird. Piece of garbage. Okay, fuck right off with your stupid attacks. Okay. Ah, he just stands there. Okay. Oh, I see him. The question is, does he see me? Okay. You know, I'm actually not sure, chat, if there is a, pathway to, like... Oh, there is! Oh, okay. Why, hello there, Mr. Hookhand. I'm dead. How did I manage to roll off of a fucking ledge, dude? This game is so dumb. This game is really, really dumb. Alright. Again we go, chat. Round 2. Nice, another Resplendent Ergo. I like that. I like that a lot. So the thing with those enemies, right, is that basically those enemies, they, I think, like, when they are attacking, when they're, like, swinging at you, right, they're very, very dangerous, very powerful. But, you know, when they are not active in that manner, right, and they're kind of, like, standing idle, you can sort of, like, interrupt them. Which is pretty nice. That's very cool. Nicely done. Please give me a quartz. I will love you forever if you give me a quartz. Damn it. Leaping amulet. I feel like if that has something to do with jumping, I don't really know if that's something that I care about, but I'll take it. A fucking useless canister. God damn it. I hate canisters. Okay. I'll take a shortcut. Oh. Wait a second. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, okay. I see. I see now, chat. Let me take a look here, chat, and see, because I think that we are getting close to the point where the next boss fight is. And, if we are, right, if this is the location of the next boss fight, I think...
Did you feel that? It's like someone walked across my grave. I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
Interesting. Yeah, chat, so what we're gonna be doing is we are gonna be getting to the boss fight, right? Getting to that particular area, and once we figure out where the boss fight is located, you know, where the arena is, we will go ahead and pause the game there. Oh, staircase, okay. I see, he's waiting for me. Okay. Alright, chat, here we go. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize that there was a hole there. Interesting. Okay, never mind, chat. Yeah, we are not going to be doing the fight until I climb my way back up there. Derpy derp. That was a dumb moment. Don't know why the hell I walked off of a ledge there. However, I'm very grateful that we got a shortcut. Seems like fire works against this thing. Oh, it has a range? Oh. Oh, this boss can do that. Wow. Holy moly, chat. Oh my god. You cannot try to, like, dodge that. You can't try to, like, sidestep it or anything. I think you have to You have to, like, block it. Ooh, okay. Alright, let me see here. This is gonna be a very, very tricky enemy to fight. Yeah, I am not confident in my, ability to easily take it down. Okay, so let's see here. God damn it. Dude, that's so annoying that there's a fucking hole in the floor right there. God, that's so annoying. Why? What is a hole doing there in the floor? So incredibly dumb. Alright, whatever. Whatever, chat. It is what it is. By the way, I should modify, so this one, electric shock, and then this one does shock? I think we need the one for disruption. Okay. What an insanely dumb area to fight the enemy. This guy is really annoying. Holy moly. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I think that fighting him on the staircase is the move. Even though it is a little bit tricky to, you know, avoid attacks from him, I think that the staircase is the best, you know, area to attack him. Now, the only thing that I'm, like, afraid of, chat, is that this enemy, I'm really afraid that it respawns, you know, after I kill it. You know, if I die and I have to, like, go back through this pathway, I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, it's a grab. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. That is by far the most annoying thing about fighting this enemy here, is like, it seems as if nowhere has a good, a good, like, safe place to fight without falling off a fucking ledge. Ugh, what a nightmare. Okay, let's keep going. Let's do it again and again and again and again. God. What a dumb, stupid fight. Alright, streamer. Pay attention. Don't fucking walk off a ledge like an idiot. And, let's beat this guy. Let's do it. Because I'm sick and tired of running back up here. Come on. I'm very confused what the fuck happened there, chat. Because basically, my character, right? He got smacked, he got hit. And then, oh, actually no. I blocked one of the attacks of the enemy, right? I blocked the attack, and, you know, when I blocked the attack, it turned my character so that he was facing, you know, rather than facing forward, he was facing a little bit to the left. And then when I tried to do, like, a counterattack and swing my weapon, my attack basically went fucking nowhere. And, it didn't hit the enemy, it didn't deal damage, right? It just kind of fucking, like, disappeared into the fucking black void, the nether realm. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck just happened? I don't understand. Hey, come on. Come this way. Yep. There you go. Nice try. Okay. Wait, I thought I blocked that. I thought I, you know, raised my weapon and, perfect guarded that. Huh. Okay. That's wild. Alright, interesting. Give me a second, chat. Had to, log in and do some Pokemon TCG nonsense. I already have this card. I don't care about it. I would honestly rather get brand new cards that I don't already own. Nope, nothing new. What a disappointment. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, chat, the unfortunate thing in the Pokemon TCG, right? So, Pokemon TCG, you have these, like, decks, right? You have these, like, basically these different Pokemon from different card packs, and, you can complete what is called the Pokédex, you know? Basically just an index of your Pokemon that exist. And, the unfortunate thing is that, so there are these cards that exist, which are called holographic cards, and, essentially those cards, they, you know, they're shiny, right? And they have, like, this, you know, this kind of holographic, outer edge to it, right? Oh, the grab. I thought I blocked that. Fuck. This guy has a lot of HP. Fuck. Alright. I need to learn the timing of the punches, because, yeah. This enemy is super freaking tanky. Super tanky. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me see here. Stargazer. Let's go to... Grinder. Flame. Yeah, Flame. Okay. And then... Let's see. Do I want to change anything else? Legion Arm... I think shield should be okay. I'll keep the shield. It's defensive. The thing I need to figure out, chat, that I'm not sure about, is I need to figure out how to use the third upgrade of the shield, right, of Aegis, because you can do like a counterattack afterwards, but I don't know what the button is to do that, so I need to figure that out. Dude, that fucking perfect guard is so annoying. So annoying to deal with. Ugh, really annoying. Oh, shit. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, chat, okay. So, I completely forgot that Disruption is basically this, it's Lies of P's, you know, version of Deathblight in Elden Ring. Which I completely forgot about, and I didn't realize it. Alright, so that's good to know moving forward. And I will remember that I should 100% not be going anywhere near this guy whenever he is, using that, that attack. Okay, okay. Fuck. I'm dead. Oh boy. I keep on, forgetting where, like, the bridge, the black bridge is, and I keep on, you know, trying to back up onto the bridge, and it's not anywhere behind me, which is really annoying. Okay. Okay. Ooh, yikes. Oh boy. Man, that's so tough, chat. That's so tough. I feel like, yeah, I feel like this guy, he is very, very difficult to stagger. I can't seem to get a good stagger on him at all, which is really unfortunate. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm gonna pull a very, very cheap move here, right? What we're gonna do is, instead of, like, trying to fight him only melee, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deploy some tricks. Okay. There we go. Nice. Good. Nice. Easy money. +1 quartz, baby. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I decided to be a little bit cheeky, and I decided to use some throwables, use the fire thermite, right? Just so I could, yeah, just so I could get a little bit of an advantage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, Pinocchio. Fucking hell, that's annoying. Jesus. Oof. What a nightmare. I hate platforming. I will take that very gladly. Take that very gladly, thank you. Give me a quartz, baby. Give me something good. Ooh, a Legion caliber. Actually, that's not bad. I like that. I will gladly take that. Okay. That is death right there. That is no bueno. Eat shit. Okay, very nice, chat. Getting some good items. Why do I feel like there's gonna be an enemy or something? This feels like a trap. Okay. So said Pystris III, or Pystris III. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters. Praise Pystris, or Pystris, the one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pystris, shall tell you about true eternal life. An angel's gift was something humans dare not enjoy. Many humans died with hope in their hearts, and the ones who lived harbored rage instead of death. Eventually, humans destroyed and burned their hope on their own. That is how the angel became the god, torn to death. But today, there are definitely those who survived with the blessing. They, the immortal ones, still walk around and wish for the resurrection of God. I clearly told the truth I witnessed. Now you shall all follow this path. Interesting. So, chat, I'm a little bit confused. Listen, I know that this moment, it is a moment where I'm going to sound dumb as shit, and I know that everyone who watches this are going to be like, bro, what the fuck are you yapping about? Like, what nonsense are you spewing, right? So, I remember when we were trying to figure out a way to get onto the Isle of Alchemists, basically, Vanini, he was like, oh, you can take the submarine. There's a submarine that I have, or that I maybe created, right? And you can take this submarine, and you'll be able to reach the Isle of Alchemists from that submarine, right? I could be wrong. I could be dead wrong about this. But I swear, for some reason, my brain remembers that the name of the submarine was, I think, Pystris, or Pystris. I don't know if that is accurate. Maybe I'm hallucinating, maybe I'm misremembering, but I swear that is what I remember for the name of the submarine. Even though the name of a submarine is not really that relevant, it's not that important, it is a little bit confusing that there is, like, some kind of either a puppet or a human or some kind of weird monster that is called Pystris or Pystris, who is claiming themselves to be, like, a god or God's messenger or some crap like that. I don't know. Simon Manus's confession. A father is like God to his son. Even I, Simon, was no different in my youth. But the one who created me was no normal human, and my abilities were extraordinary. Okay? You're a failure too. The ability to read minds. Being abandoned in front of God meant the world's destruction. From then on, my life existed to make a world without lies. A world where no one betrays you, and there's only truth, even if it is forced. Now the finale is here. Once the door is open, it cannot be closed. For humankind, I, Simon, gave up being human and decided to walk the path of immortality and the truth. My body will be broken and reformed as the god that was torn apart. I leave this record in my last moments as a human. Simon Pystris, or Pystris, Manus. I see. Okay, so the Pystris or Pystris, person or creature or whatever entity is Simon. Okay, okay. Very interesting. I see, I see. Alright, use the Stargazer. Teleport. Let's go to Hotel Krat. Gonna go and grab our golden fruit, chat. And then we can also potentially either we can level up or we can upgrade stuff. Which both are good in my opinion. Both are, beneficial. Okay, 6,000 ergo only. Unfortunate. Okay. You know, one thing that I need to look at, chat? I need to see the weapon stuff here. Because, let me take a look.
You're here.
Let's go to alter handle. Okay. Let me see. This one is already altered. Motivity, drop that damage. Ooh, this will bring it to S rank. Ooh. Interesting, interesting. Okay. What about this one? S rank as well. And then this one... Not really gonna do anything. Okay, okay. Okay. Nice. There we go. So we have one electric weapon, one acid weapon, and one fire weapon in our inventory that we can utilize. Upgrade weapon. I'm gonna upgrade this one. And then upgrade it again. Nice. Level 10. Perfect. These are not bad. Not bad stats. Not bad stats at all. Very cool. This one right here. So this is kind of a disappointing weapon, chat. And the reason why is because the only thing that is good about this weapon, right, is it has a Fable art, which, you know, basically deals acid damage, and then it temporarily imbues the weapon with acid, right? So the Fable art is really good, but the fact that it's not constantly dealing acid damage without the Fable art is a little bit unfortunate. And I think, like, the reason why this weapon exists is I think it's a weapon where people who desire a weapon that deals, like, really high physical damage, right, physical attack, but also has the occasional ability to also deal status effect damage, right? That is probably why they utilize this weapon right here. Yeah. You know what I should do? Let me see here. Let's go here. Get rid of that. Let me take this weapon out and let me see. It's a little bit slow. Yeah, that's a slow attack. Okay, so then if I press X... I mean, that's a pretty cool, you know, Fable art. I do like that. However... That's very interesting. Very interesting. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but, basically, with this weapon, right? Let me show it to you again. If I use the Fable art, right, it'll deal acid damage and regular damage, right? And then it'll imbue my weapon with acid, right? So let me go ahead and use it right now. As you can see, the enemy is not corroded. They don't have decay, right? They are not taking damage over time. And then I have to hit them one time like that in order to proc the acid, proc the decay on them, right? And this, like, you know, training dummy, right? This puppet training dummy, it is basically, like, less powerful. It's weaker than a boss, for example. So if it takes that much to proc decay on the training dummy, right? It'll probably take a lot more on an actual, you know, boss fight, on a real boss that is even more powerful, even more devastating, right? So I am not really loving the like temporary status effect, you know, what's the word? I'm blanking on the word. What is the word? Infliction, right? And also the fact that it takes a while to, you know, activate the decay on the enemy, right? So yeah, I think what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably going to disassemble this thing. Okay. Let me see here. Booster glaive. Oh, interesting. So this actually decreases it. Very fascinating. Basically what I'm looking at, chat, and I'm kind of thinking about, is I'm trying to kind of see if, you know, maybe one of these handles, it increases, you know, one of the stats, or maybe both of the stats, right? It will increase something, meaning that there will be a blue number, right? The damage number will appear blue, but also simultaneously, I'm looking for a handle where there's no orange, there's no decrease in the, yeah, in the damage, right? Interesting, okay. So even like, let's see here. Yeah, even this handle right here, which is for the acidic great curved sword, it is worse than the default handle for the acidic crystal spear handle and crystal spear blade. That is kind of interesting, right? Because you would kind of think that both of these weapons, right, the blade as well as the spear blade and the curved sword, they both are like, you know, acid type. So you would think that the handle would be kind of similar to one another, but it's actually not, which is very, very, very intriguing. I think the reason why is because the Great Curve Sword, it is primarily a physical damage weapon, and the acid is only kind of like a temporary minor side effect, right? It's like a little bit of like a buff, but it doesn't last 100% of the time. Whereas these weapons, you know, the electric one, the acid one, and the fire one, they are all like 100% of the time, permanently, they are dealing status effect damage, right? So yeah, that's probably why these handles are better overall. Okay, very cool. I don't think I'm going to be assembling any new weapon then. And then here, I'm going to grab my good old trusty Crescent Glaive. Beautiful. Let me see here. Let's go to here. Modify. I have 3. Fuck it, chat. We ball. We have an upgraded Falcon Eyes and an upgraded Aegis. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. I actually need to test this out, chat. I need to test out the shield. Ooh. okay, so that's how it works. I see, I see. Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, I was not sure whether you're supposed to, like, hold the button for the shield, and then you have to, like, you know, press the attack button afterwards. Apologies, chat. I had to sneeze there for a second. Yeah, so I didn't know whether you needed to press, like, R1 after blocking in order to do an attack, or you know, maybe you press the X button or something else in order to counter with the shield. But yeah, that's good to know. That's really good to know. That tech will be useful for, you know, whatever challenge we encounter upcoming. Okay, so 2000. Nice. I think I need, if I'm not mistaken, I need 4 quartz in order to, you know, gain a new major upgrade for my P organ. So I don't think I have enough. I think right now I maybe have 2 or 3 quartz. Let me see here. I have only 2. Yikes. Big yikes. If I can find a way to get 2 more quartz, that would be incredible. That would be beautiful.
The bosses were...
Okay, we have 8, and then we have 10 of the acid. Perfect. Alright. So, chat, I am like 99.99% sure that this Stargazer here, it probably leads to the final boss fight of the entire game. At least, that is my impression. That is what I assume, right? Yeah, you can see here there's the good old Spectre Summoning Bowl, and then that up there is where the boss fight is going to take place. First of all, what a fucking beautiful, like, you know, visual right here. Absolutely, like, very impressive, you know? Cool. So, I think, chat, you know, much to your guys' disappointment, very likely, I am very well aware that this is not the most exciting way to do it. I think we're going to go ahead and end stream here. So let me go ahead and... I'm going to do that. And then let's go ahead and go to the title screen, shall we? One of the reasons why I go to the title screen, first of all, the music is beautiful on the title screen, right? And then second of all, it makes sure that, like, the golden coin fruit or whatever, it does not continuously, you know, keep respawning while I'm, you know, sitting there or standing there doing nothing. And that way it ensures that when I, you know, launch the game next time and I you know, load into the game, it ensures that basically I, you know, I won't be overflowing and wasting the golden coin fruit, right? So yeah. But anyways, chat, that was a really, really good stream. We basically killed one very, very, very big major boss by the name of Laxasia. And here's what I will say about Laxasia, okay? I think Phase 1, fantastic. I don't have a problem with Phase 1. I think Phase 1 is very solid and, you know, very easy to learn, very easy to kind of, like, get better at it and be able to survive and be able to take down the boss's HP, right? Phase 2, on the other hand, is a completely different story. Phase 2 is very, very, very difficult. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of Phase 2. I think the only thing in Phase 2 that I did not dislike was basically the attack where Laxasia goes up into the air and starts like firing off these lightning bolts, right? These electrical lightning bolts at you, and if you are, skilled enough, you can perfect guard, and it'll reflect the lightning bolt back at Laxasia, right? So that attack was really cool, and I like that attack. I think that's a great attack, right? All of the other attacks that Laxasia did, I did not really enjoy it. I felt like it was hard to time the perfect guard for a lot of the attacks in Phase 2, and, because of the fact that in Phase 2, Laxasia is utilizing electricity a lot of her attacks were very, very flashy, very bright, and it was hard to, like, kind of tell what was happening, what was going on, and distinguish, right? So I did not really enjoy that. But Phase 1 was really good, and the, lightning perfect guard attack that you can do for Phase 2, I did not mind it. I thought that it was pretty cool. It kind of reminded me a little bit of Sekiro, a little bit. So yeah. But overall, I can't say that Laxasia's fight was good, just because, I feel like with Laxasia's fight, so when I look at a boss fight, I look at both Phase 1 and Phase 2, and I look at whether there's a balance between the two and whether it feels fair, And I think that it did not really feel that fair to me. I would say that, Laxasia's Phase 2, it is not the worst Phase 2 from a boss that I've seen, right? Like, if you were to compare Phase 1, Phase 2 of Laxasia with Phase 1, Phase 2 of a different boss, there are other bosses in Lies of P where I think that there is a big imbalance between their Phase 1 and Phase 2, where one of them feels like very simple and easy and straightforward, and then the other phase feels like they took the boss and then, like, cranked the boss up to, like, 200 in terms of difficulty. And it just does not feel, well designed in terms of the gameplay, right? Yeah. I would say that Laxasia, if I give Laxasia a score out of, like, 10, for example, Laxasia was probably like a 6 or a 7 out of 10 in terms of a fight. It could have been, top tier. It could have been an 8 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 if the Phase 2 did not have some of the ridiculous moves that it did, right? So, yeah. That's what I will say about Laxasia. However, that was a good fight. I really enjoyed, getting to learn what the different attacks were, at least in Phase 1, and figuring out a good strategy to utilize with the help of a Spectre as well, right? Yeah. But, we defeated Laxasia. That's a very big accomplishment. I'm very happy about that. And we moved on. We got through the area, and we reached basically the location of the final boss fight of the entire game. So it is very exciting times, very, very nerve-wracking times as well. Yeah. Appreciate the support, Modified. I know that you are, cheering me on and trying to motivate me and whatnot. So here's the plan, chat. I do want to, let you guys know about this and make sure you guys are fully aware so that, so that there's no confusion and there's no, unexpected things that, occur and, people out there are, basically, I want to just make sure that we are all on the same page, right? So, tomorrow, right? Basically on Sunday, I am going to be doing another stream, and it is very likely going to be Lies of P, right? I don't think that I'm going to, I don't think that I'm going to do any other gameplay, do any other, like, category or whatever, right? I think I'll stick to Lies of P, right? And basically just see my way through the finale, right? I don't know if we are going to be able to, beat the final boss in one stream. It might take us quite a long time to beat the final boss. I have no idea, because I don't know how ready we are, how well equipped we are, and I don't know how frustrating and annoying the boss may be, right? I should be live tomorrow on Sunday. Now, that being said, I do want to kind of notify you guys and let you know that I have basically, like, I think 2 homework assignments that I need to complete by Sunday night. One of them I think is very simple, very easy. You know, it's like not even really homework. It's kind of just like a chore that I need to complete for one of my classes. But the other assignment that is due on Sunday night, it is a kind of like a yeah, it's like an actual real class assignment where I have to read and study the class material, the, you know, subject, and I need to I think it's like, I don't know what it is. I think it might be like a little quiz, or it might be, you know, some kind of particular homework like task that needs to be done. Let me actually see here if I can get a clarification on it. Yeah, it's a reading quiz, right? So it's a reading quiz where I have to read 2 chapters and then I have to answer questions about the quiz. I don't think that these 2 assignments are that demanding. I don't think that they're very you know, tedious or time-consuming or problematic. I think that they are manageable, right? However, you know, because of the homework, right? I do not know what time I will be able to go live and stream. There is a very, very real possibility, a real chance that, you know, I might only be able to go live during the evening time, you know? Basically at around maybe 8 or 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But we will, yeah, we will have to just, like, wait and see how things go. Yeah. So there's that. And then I do also want to, you know, let you guys know that, obviously, you know, after Sunday, it's the start of a new week, right? It's gonna be Monday, right? And when Monday comes around, you know, I have school. I have responsibilities. I have IRL things that take priority, right? Of course, I'm not gonna be streaming on Monday. I'm not gonna be streaming throughout the weekdays. But what that means is that, as usual, on Sunday night, you know, the optimal thing to do, the ideal thing to do, is basically to go to sleep early and get plenty of rest. So there is a chance that on Sunday, the stream that I do might be very short. And, you know, just to prepare you guys, right? If the boss fight, the final boss fight of the game, if it is very challenging, very difficult to do, and I'm struggling and I can't seem to find a way to, you know, get close to winning at all, then very likely tomorrow's live stream will be a little bit of a disappointment, where I will try fighting the boss, maybe, I don't know, let's say hypothetically I fight the boss 20 times or 30 times or whatever, and I don't win. If it gets too late, you know, maybe it's like midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. or whatever, and I am not really making any, like, big substantial progress towards killing the boss and winning, then I will very likely have to end the stream at that point and, you know, postpone the finale of Lies of P until next week. Or actually, no, that's incorrect. I think it's probably gonna be a good long while before I, you know, see you guys again after tomorrow, after Sunday. Because for those who don't know, this next weekend, right? So, tomorrow is Sunday, then we have Monday through Friday, right? On Friday, which is, April 18th, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, April 18th, 19th, and 20th, I am not going to be streaming. I'm not going to be live. And the reason why is because I'm going to be attending an IRL event. Like, I'm going to be busy. So, it might be potentially a long break until I see you guys again. And, you know, it might be a very long time until we get to continue our playthrough of Lies of P and potentially finish the game, right? So yeah. But in any case, chat, with that being said, right, I will see you guys in less than 24 hours from now. I would say probably about, let me see. Not 24 hours, maybe like maybe like 19 hours from now? No, 20 hours from now? Something like that. I will see you guys on Sunday, right? With some more Lies of P content. So yeah. In any case though, let me see here. So first I need to find someone that I can raid. Unfortunately, the stream that I want to raid, that I you know want to watch, they do not allow small streamers to raid them, which is very much a painful thing. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm good. I dropped the wine bottle. Is it still there? Okay, thank you.
Okay. Chat, we are gonna raid over to a wonderful human being by the name of Esto. If you guys don't know who Esto is, let me see here. So Esto is a streamer, right? Fellow streamer. He lives in California, and I believe that he is Filipino American. So he's a really cool, awesome human being. Basically, I got to you know introduce myself and become acquainted with Esto thanks to one of my IRL friends by the name of Pixels with Coffee. And so, you know, that is how I discovered Esto and his content. Esto is, I would say, I think he qualifies as like a variety streamer. He plays like various different games, including fighting games. He enjoys fighting games. He also plays JRPG games, right? And he plays like various different, I would say, like, you know, kind of sometimes like multiplayer games or like co-op games, right? He plays just different genres that exist out there, and he's not like afraid to try like new games or various games that he's never played before. Yeah, overall he's just a very cool, kind, wholesome human being, and I appreciate him a lot. As you might be able to see from his channel, you know, information, Esto is currently playing a game called Repo, R-E-P-O, and I believe it is like some kind of a multiplayer game that is similar to, you know, maybe similar to Lethal Company or Content Warning or whatever, right? And it looks like he's playing Repo with at least one, if not multiple friends of his. So yeah, we're gonna be raiding over to him today. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do sub raid, and I'm gonna do raid, and then I'm gonna do raid Esto. Very cool. Let me go ahead and pull up my outro song here. Okay, perfect. Awesome. And let me go ahead and grab our favorite little capybara, favorite mascot. Oh boy, where is he? Come here. Oh, you're so chunky. There he is. Glorious. Chat, thank you so much for an awesome stream today. I appreciate you guys a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed the Laxasia fight. Hope you guys enjoyed the suffering, the content, right? And I will see you guys very soon, in less than 24 hours for another Lies of P stream. Yeah. But until then, I'm going to say farewell. I'm going to say good night. And yeah, have a good one, chat. Have a great day. Have a great night wherever in the world that you're located. Much love to you all. You know, as always, to everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you. It means the world to me. Please, everybody out there, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy, delicious food, make sure you guys drink plenty of water, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves. Stay comfy, stay cozy, and yeah, that's all for me. I will see you guys on Sunday for stream number 14, right? Playthrough number 14 of the first ever experience, first ever journey of Lies of P. Yeah. All right. Let's swap over to the ending screen, and I will start the outro song, and then the raid will happen afterwards. Cool. Much love to you guys. Peace out. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye.